Hello everyone, we are live once again. This time, we are back with Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. How is everyone doing today? Yeah, surprise stream! I actually had some time today, so I was able to go live today. So I thought, you know what? If I just power through, I could probably finish the rest of Virtue's Last Reward, and then we can move on to something else. And with Steam Summer Sale, there's some things there that I could pick up, but we'll see how things go. So yes, the plan today is to hopefully finish up Virtue's Last Reward. Hopefully we finish it, because dear God, this game, I love it, but I also hate it at the same time. So yes, we are carrying on with Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Just give me one moment, we'll turn off the music and then we'll get right into the game. And phone's going off like crazy. Woo! Gotta love that a lot. Fun times. Ay ay ay. Okay, looks like everything's good, right. Alright. Let's move back into this and then bring the game up. Bada bing, bada boom. And so, last time we got a fair bit done. Oh yeah, it's gonna... Can we go down this thing? Ugh. I see this so many times. It's annoying. I've seen it. Let me hit the menu. Let me hit menu. Let me hit menu. Let me hit menu. Please. I've seen it. Yes, Sigma gets kidnapped, I'm fully aware. So, last time, we pretty much got a lot of this right-hand side done. This, I believe, is like the true ending, so we can't do that yet, so we're not gonna wrap that up. But, yeah, today, basically we're just gonna finish off this path here. And then we'll go back to the other endings here and see if we can finish those off before we finally conquer this monster that is the final ending, the true ending. So, without further ado, we're going to go here, and then we're going to select the other door. So, if I remember correctly, we did the red door, that means we've only got the blue one left to do.
Chromatic doors have opened.
So let's just skip all this. Good. Now Alice doesn't want to pair with us because we betrayed her. So we've done yes. We're gonna select no here. No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because...
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover, and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which did I want? I decided to go with... I guess we have to go through the green door, because Alice isn't gonna want to go through with us. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Very sus, you're very sus. Like, why can't you say it in front of us, Tenmyo-ji? What's up, my guy? Why can't you say it? Why can't you say it? You hurt my feelings, you know?
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until
Chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, Shiro. Hi, welcome in. We're back with some more Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice headed towards the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way towards the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran towards it. Nice. How's it going? So how are you doing? I'm doing good, Shiro. I got up early, had some breakfast. It's currently about 12:30, and I was just like, you know what? This afternoon I've got a lot of time. I'll just do a big stream. So I decided, you know what? I could finish off Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward today. So that's the plan today. But we'll see how things go. I know Zero Escape. My Zero Escape streams tend to be on the long side.
Chromatic doors closing.
Closing. So which puzzle will we get this time? I wonder. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
No, clearly not.
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Well then, let's pull the lever. Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. Phrasing, Sigma, phrasing. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just
This doesn't seem like appropriate work.
if I had a bulk redeem, that would be spammed right now. This doesn't seem like the appropriate workplace behavior. No.
You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman. No! No, game! Bad!
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. No! Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, and then give it a good tug once you have to top. God dang it. Sigma!
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
Everyone here deserves a good bonk. Everyone in this room right now deserves a good bonk.
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Why are you smiling? What is going on? Fine. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. Well, to be fair, Sigma, with what you were saying, you kind of deserve it.
Oh, one of the doors opened.
Right, not the treatment center.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just... Sigma, stop!
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Oh my god, Sigma. So, not the treatment center or the Golem Bay. So this is the archives. Okay. So we went here last time as we were searching for information. Okay, right, so we got the archives. This is gonna be interesting. Huh?
So this is the archives.
One giant library.
That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Hope you got your library card.
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Alright, Clover, you didn't expect an archive to be archivy? You doing good? You good? You good? Ay, ay, ay. Is it not picking up my cursor? 1 second. Is it not? I feel like it's not picking up my cursor. Give me a mo. Yeah, it's not picking up my cursor, is it? Ay, ay, ay. Let me check. That's not the right one. Let's see, is this the one? Any full screen application? Right, capture cursor. There we go. You're gonna capture it now? Guess not! Oh well. Not the end of the world. Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi! Alonzi! Or Alonze? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Seek a way out. Okay, so we got this panel here. Management number and blue keycard. So I imagine this is... We need a blue keycard for this. Okay. It looks like some sort of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us? Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Okay. It looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No. I'm sorry. You, don't need to apologize for that. Yeah, Latin's kind of a dead language, not gonna lie. What about you, Clover? Of course not. There's also this giant lion plush. Is it eating a sun? God dang it. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see from down here. I was trying to move. There we go. Right, this book sticks out. Huh? One of these is not like the others. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell me which thing is not like the other? Before I finish my song. You're right! It's a different color. Let's have a look at it. So we got the blue book. The stairway. The stairway. Go up A52. Go up A52. Go up A52. So hold on. A52. So 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4 from the bottom. And then number 5 would be that. Fourth row. 6th row. Stepping on the bookshelf is too high up for us to be able to tell what it is. It's a lion eating the sun, that's what it is. Right. Then we got this red book. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. Go up. The stairway. B630. And that's definitely 6th one. Here's another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. And lion. To the sun. C518. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Well, here's another one. This is the last odd book out. I think so. I double checked all the shelves. To the sun. and lion. Okay, so these are obviously... This is where we actually have to put the books, I guess? So, and lion is D... So, if I put the lion in there, then it was here. We put the sun. Then we have go up, which was the stairway on B6, 30. And then here we put the last book. There we go. What was that? I think it came out from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? They're moving aside, or they're moving down. Okay. And they're creating a stairway. It sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves, where you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. You don't say. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. So now we can get the lion plush. The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be... And, I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not like he's staring up towards the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I, lost a contact? You don't wear any... Ow! No, Sigma, that was fucking deserved. That was deserved, Sigma. You climb. Okay. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. I guess I might as well take it. Huh? I can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. So, a lion eating a sun. That's a funny dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? Clover, have you not seen a lion before? It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. The blue memory card. Okay. Now we can pop that in here. Let's see what happens when I put it in then. Okay. What's going on here? It's showing the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Roll the 6 die to move them to where they need to go. Choosing which die you would like to move by clicking them. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking or dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Right, so there's gonna be like a combination, I guess. Okay, I don't think we have the combination for that yet, so let's back out. What else is there? So we got scales here. So red dice is 50 pounds. Interesting. Inside there's a screwdriver. Okay. right. Books and Latin, yeah. I'm trying to move. Alright, let's have a look at the desk. So we got the blue dice. Okay. Yeah. I got a music box. Oh, I'm having flashbacks to the other one. The other game. Yeah, we got the cylinder. Then combine it with that. And then combine it with that. Just need to roll this across the paper, and there we go! Pattern transcribed. We found a report. To view it, visit the archive. Okay. Report. 654213. Okay. So we got a green die. So blue plus green times red. Okay. Ugh! Didn't want that. Let's go back here. So now we have the report. So 6-5. Okay. And then 6-5. Then it's 2-4. Two, 4. 2, 4. And then 1, 3. There we go, we got 3 there. And dang it. Okay. Dang, I almost had it. Dang, I get close. I get close, that's the annoying thing. I get close. Right. That is right. 2, 4. That is right, right? Huh? That is right, isn't it? I feel like that's right. Or do I have to do it in a specific color? So let's try 6 there. One there. That's definitely 5 there. We got 2 there. Five. Three. Right? That's definitely right. But then, what is it? Do you not know where to put the dice? But I have the information. I... That's from the other thing. Alright, let's actually use the scales, so hold on. Maybe we have to put the... if you put things on both sides, then you could compare them, but do you actually have anything to weigh? Well, the scale had a die and a weight when I found it. We got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. You can place the die by dragging them to where you want them. Press check on the scale to compare their weight. When the scale is activated, the check button switches to the reset button. Click the reset button to move on to another measurement. Once you are done weighing things, click the back button to leave. So they're equal, so that's 50. Then this weighs more than 50, right? And then that weighs more than 50, right? So now, which one weighs more? The blue. Okay. Let's get rid of this note. These notes. I still got my memos for the other thing. So it goes from lightest. It goes red dye, green dye, and then blue. RGB. Okay. But red and green equals blue. So let's make a note of that. So okay. And then red is 50. Hold on. So that's 50. So now we gotta work out at least what green is, and then we can work out what blue is from that. check green, red, and the 50-pound weight. They're equal. If I do that, that, and that, then that should mean yes. Right, okay, awesome. So green is 100, which means blue is 150. Okay. Then we go over here, and we have the combination. So, we have blue plus green times red. So, if I go memo, so it's blue plus green times red. Now substitute in, so red is 50, green is 100, and blue is 150. Right, okay. So, this becomes 250 times 50, right? So, times by 5 makes it 1020. This times 10, which means that's 12500. Okay. 12500. Right, so 1, 2, 5. No? Or am I thinking differently because it's bid maths first, and then you do it? But if we did that, then it would just be 5,000 plus 150, which doesn't give me a 5-digit number. Look. Right, okay. And there was nothing here. Sigma being Sigma. Nothing else is odd with the bookshelves here. Nothing above them. Don't mean to do that. Right, that's where the key in that is, so I don't deal with that. I feel like it's gotta be. Right, the thing is, this report... free? Hold on. Free's gotta end up like that, right? This is definitely the right combination, but it's just getting the combination. 1, 2, 2. That's right. Okay. And that makes 5. That makes 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. There. Alright, there's 1. What the hell? Like, that's gotta be right. Like, I've got the right things, but it's the color code that's the annoying thing. I think that's probably. I need to do the safe, because I feel like that's where we get the codes for the safe. So it's this combination lock that we need to do. So, so the weight of them is 150, 100, and 50, right? So I'm trying. So I've done that number, but it doesn't work. So let me think. The thing is, if I did it with bid maths, then it's not really gonna do too much. Unless, I guess I could try it. That would be, so it'd be 5,000. Let's just try it. So it'd be 5,050. It was just bid maths, wasn't it? God dang it. There we go, unlocked. Good job. Let's open it. Okay, there's a book with a bookmark. Oh! I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. So, nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book it is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Hmm? Maybe we should take a look at that. So we found the bookmark in the archive. No. So, I see. So we combine that with that, and then we get the combination. So, we gotta put a blue and a red there. Red, green, blue, green. Okay. Right, let's check out this. So, let's do this. So, if we use the archives... Oh, that's the wrong again. So we need red and blue there. So, let's make this one 6, or we can make this one 1. There, that one's 6. Okay. Then we can make this one 1. Then let's make this 5. There we go. Then this one we make 2 by going up here, going across, and there. Okay. Next is 4. So let's make this one 3. Or I guess we can make it 4. 3. Make that one 3. So that goes there. There we go. Okay. Alright, we did it! Whew! Good work, Sigma! That was amazing! The color changed? Do you think... Let's take a look! Star, star, star. Okay, so that's gonna be one of the passwords. Wait! Is this... Yeah, it's the password to the safe. Okay. So... Yeah, I thought so. So we got another one which is... just doing it. So it's obviously not the numbers, because we've done that already. So let's just do colors. So if we have a look at... It's not secrets, files, not you. So just putting a blue there, red, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So let's put a red there, don't care about the thing. Put a blue here. Blue here. I'm actually not trying to get the combination, god dang. Yeah, and then red up here. And then blue is here. And then green is here. There we go. Sweet. Got it. Good job. Excellent work. Moon, moon, moon. I think this is a different password. You don't say. Well, we got the passwords now, which means we go to the safe. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, let's just put the password in. So, archives. So we got moon, moon, moon. Let's do that one first. So moon, moon, moon. Alright, that's the file. Nice. Awesome, it's open. Good job, Sigma. Okay, back up. And then we gotta do the other password. So safe archive star star star. Right. Star star star. Boom! Ha! It opened! Good job! Good, good! Well done! So, what we've got this time. First, A map! It says floor B. The one we found in the cabin said floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. Then that means floor A must be the top floor, right? We did come down here on the elevator after all. Yada yada yada. There's more stuff in there. Oh, I know what those are. Yeah, key cards. These ones have moons on them. They must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about then. That means we can play the AB game. You got two, just like with the sun. We got two, just like with the sun keys. God, imagine if I could English well. As a pair, Luna and I should only need one. Then I'll take the other one. So, what's next? A piece of paper? It has something written on it. The additional rules. I can't skip it. I'll just skip it. In other words, we can't all abstain? We have to vote. Anyway, what else is in the safe? Only one thing. A key. Is this the exit key? Looks like it. We can open the door. Let's go. Alright. Presumably the lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. Then here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ambidexter! Why am I like this? Why am I like this? We found it! And then we walk all the way around and we find warehouse B.
Is this another warehouse?
Well, there is a common phrase I would say here, but I'm not going to.
It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Yeah, that's... Okay, so that's definitely like the password to the thing, but it's like, well, what is it?
Did they make a mistake?
No, I doubt it.
That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think memento mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door because, you know, the number 9 door, it's the nonary game. It's got a thing for the number 9. Because if it didn't, it wouldn't be Zero Escape. But yeah, we'll just carry on. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, not for my big giant pics! Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
You have a side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Well, they're the next doors.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors?
Exactly, they're chromatic doors.
There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Exactly, which means there's only one combination. Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. An ambidex gate has been opened. Some stupid fool decided to open the ambidex gate ahead of you all.
45 minutes
45 minutes remain until the ambidex game polling closes. What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Yeah. They really love playing this animation. They really do. Like, they were super proud of this animation. Like, oh look, we got a little dot on the map that moves. Yay! We'll show it off whenever we can. We have 2 versions of it. One for the B floor and one for the A floor. And we can show it moving about in the same place for God knows how many times. Oh my god, why am I like this? Why am I like this? I have to take the mick out of this game. Like, I do like this game, but there's just some things that are just kind of annoying about it. Warehouse A. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. That's the Tenmyouji, Dio, and Alice. Of course it's Dio! Hey! What the hell is this? Why did you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
Of course.
You got a problem?
Yeah, you Myrmidon son of a gun. Yes! Yes, I do have a problem!
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
Exactly. But he don't care. He's a Myrmidon. That means he's a killer. He likes to plant bombs and ruin everyone's day. No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
I can't skip it.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Oh no. Tenmyouji shoved Kei aside and led through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark.
Quark. Okay, this is the same, so we'll just skip this, because it's all the same stuff. We've seen it. Yeah, he has Radical 6. In the archives? No. No, that was just a pile... That was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kei? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh god. Then he's going to... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the 3 of you go?
The pantry.
The pantry.
There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Tenmyouji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh god, here we go. So yeah, this is a dangerous thing. A child wanting to kill himself. So I'm just gonna speed through this, so we don't have to see it again. And then we sedate, and then Alice is gonna go crazy. So we make a search for her. Not in the lounge. No one here, huh? Damn! Where did she go? No point in complaining. Just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed towards the exit. Okay. Am I able to skip after I get out? Probably not, because game is gonna be like that. Yay! Can I open Sesame? No, I cannot. It's a shame. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Pantry. Anything in the pantry, because I'm kind of peckish. So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Temioji, and Dio searched this room. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's going to do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her. Can I skip? No, I cannot. Shit! I need to hurry! I decided to try the garden, where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through the door. Running in the 90s! Just open the door! Open the door! Open the door! The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere. And the air was filled with the fresh scent of the growing underlaid with it growing. Underlaid with the sweet, dry tons of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. And then suddenly, Alice! I imagine. Damn! She's not here either! This is bad. We'd been searching for Alice for a while and I found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... oh boy. Watch her be dead right in the crew corners. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just go back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Well, I think she's gonna be R.I.P. We're just gonna, like, stop by in the crew quarters and find her dead. Yeah? Oh, what? It's like I know. It's like I know. Crew quarters. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should take a look in the rooms. Door 2, and... rest in peace, Alice. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad. You don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No. No! Something in my brain snapped. A scream crawled its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. So, yeah, I thought so. Like, we could only go in the green door because Alice wouldn't want to go with us. So, we'll just carry on. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Game over? Eh? What? Huh? So I do this one again? And suddenly the world shifted. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I began to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad! I need to find Alice, now! But where could she be? Damn it, Alice! Where are you? Crew quarters. What about the crew quarters? Yeah! That has to be it! I set off at a dead run. Running in the 90s! How about the 6th block? Okay. Running in the 90s. Ay, ay, ay. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I moved straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice! So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned towards mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you. Phone going off like crazy, even though I didn't want you to. Thanks. While I'm streaming.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Nope! Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go!
Nope.
I have to do this!
No, you don't!
I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
No, that's not the case. Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was the second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on the pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something! There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed like she'd only passed out. Shit. What am I supposed to do now? Oh man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off towards the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Is this skippable? That's because it's just gonna reveal. Oh yeah, she has Radical 6 as well.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm going to choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'll do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'll just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up!
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
No. Nope, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. I can't skip it. I pulled the scrap of paper I found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Mono Coomer is here to explain the rules of the game for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji is going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
Yeah. And Dio's going to betray! Because he's the son of a gun. So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray.
Yeah, you are.
You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized.
What? Just like when you break the rules. I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all three of us.
Exactly.
That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Accident, yeah. You would do it on purpose, you little snake!
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
You made it seem important, my guy.
5 minutes remain until
Ambidex
Ambidex game polling closes.
Right, okay, so... This is the big decision. So, Betray is obviously the short one, and then we got the main one here. So, yeah, that's, we're gonna probably try this one, and then we'll go down this route. And then we'll probably go here. And then here. So, yeah.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
True. Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark. But with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong? Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I?
Ah, you can!
I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Oh boy! Running in the 90s. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Ambidex game! Two more AB gates slid open. I bet you can guess who they belong to. They all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Alright, I think we're gonna start off with Betray, because that's gonna be the one that's the short path, and then we can move on to the longer one.
Two minutes remain
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
White? There's what? What? What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of white, strange white liquid. But we're not... What? For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar, but the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear beginning to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it!
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up! It's fine, alright? I'm fine! Leave me alone! I granted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong. And my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh man. I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. I usually go ally routes first, but Betray is going to be the shorter route, so let's go that first.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Thank Ambidex.
Oh, just blame it on my hand. My fucking hand. Ow! Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No. It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the result?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen Betray, or because she noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say. So, yeah, we're on that route. Awesome.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed towards Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Results from please.
Oh boy, here we go. We're gonna look like a douche. Quake, Quark, and Fly. Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Betray. Ally.
Points have been please check.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing it.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
There was nothing I could say. I had chosen Betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more it felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? Was I scared of the white fluid that had appeared on my palm? Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and I saw the others staring at my hand. Shit! I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved towards me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Yeah, this is a bad ending for sure. Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger. However, and I arrived and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it! You have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake! A misunderstanding! It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No! Don't! The first thing I felt when I woke up was a hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. K must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Soporil had been attached to it. The anesthetic? After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That means I could have been sleeping for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell is going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. So they cut off my hands to be able to open the door. And I bet it was Dio that did it, because Dio is psycho! Alright. Well, we'll go down this route, so we're gonna vote ally this time. So, come on. Start. Yada yada yada. Close the gate. Boom boom.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So, I think on this route, we do find another password for one of the bombs in the true route. So, this is for bomb number 2, I think we're going for. Yuno and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they were all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off towards the projection, but I couldn't move. I skipped that. Wrong thing. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of my life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I bled red, like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Sweet.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Boom, 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 boom. Only 5 of us here. Everyone picks ally? Yes, yes, and yes. Awesome. If only we could do this every single round and no one would have to die!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally.
Yeah, it's a first.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
But he definitely stabbed me in the back.
Tenmyoji and
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make a pass at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Grrr.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of
The star round. Star
are
keys are required to open
there
the
is
gates.
no set limit on
Can't
usage
skip
of
it.
the star.
Yeah, I
The
can use them a
Ambidex
number of
gate-
times, yada yada
We can
yada.
open the gates as many times as we want to.
Yee!
Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like,
Indeed.
right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held out my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair.
Honestly, don't mind that. Kay can take care of Dio.
Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Because I'm red.
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were.
Mm-hmm. Do you need to show this to us?
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
Uh-huh.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors.
Of course they will.
The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
What will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
Yes? About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That's what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
fine, whatever. See if I care.
Oh, I bet you really care, Dio. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out of the yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. Woo! So, Luna, what's up, girl? I imagine that's what Sigma's thinking. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. The garden. The garden?
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
Except I didn't. Not in this timeline. So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
Yes?
I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
Speaking of serious conversation, yeah, what did you want to talk about? Like, I don't mean to sound rude, but what did you want to talk about? Because I'm kind of interested in finding out. So yeah, let's hear it, girl.
Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Sure. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore to the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Yeah? Okay. Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. Winding noise, even. Winding, whining, you know, same thing. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why did you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Uh-huh. Right.
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone.
Aw, no, girl.
It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got that someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah? Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tittle and Maetel get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visited all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird in the birdcage is in their hut. Is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But
what?
one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
Ends with them locked up, does it? There's
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
more? Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll
lose it again. Yeah.
I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me. But I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for. And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
Yeah, that do be the case. Doobie doobie dooba, doobie doobie dooba.
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we split up to go look for Alice. First place I went was in the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah?
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human.
Oh boy.
And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there? It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a plenty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yeah, the 3 laws of robotics.
They were a set of rules created by the science
Isaac
fiction
Asimov.
author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Yeah, humans cannot harm humans. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through interaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I've heard of those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work towards that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot.
Yeah, you are.
There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, the thing is in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Fi?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
Just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. The #1 bomb! Shit! This is...
An antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
Because it's got the #1 on it.
Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Yep. Damn it! That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that! You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb? Dio!
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think I could skip. No, I cannot. Oh well, let's head back to the infirmary. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji. Kay and Dio. And of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they... You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright everybody, listen up. I told him how we found the #1 bomb in the garden. And how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we found so far, there was probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Yes.
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts.
No buts.
If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Well, it could have been Alice, but, so... Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. I can skip this. Nice. In the other timeline. It was you, Dio! Up in the 7th lock. Sweet. So we're progressing a bit further.
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a... The password for bomb #2 is...
Bomb #2.
EQD DYR NTK.
So, let's get this up. So, EQD. So that's probably bomb #1. So, #2 is... EQD DYR. NTK. NTK. And this is for bomb 2. Which means this is... So if I erase this, this is either bomb 1 or the 0 bomb. Because there is 4 bombs, with 1 being the 0 bomb. Likely, this is bomb #1. So, yeah, that's something to remember.
Bomb #2?
But we haven't found that one yet.
Well, of course that's the one he's going to say.
Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh, gosh. I wonder.
Where did you put the #2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
I just can't remember. You son of a bitch!
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No! Wait! I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry it open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright?
And neither am I, Dio!
Let go of my goddamn arm!
Nope! By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What
Shit!
are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right.
Locked and loaded.
Okay, I've got it.
Get him in the knee. Arm, even. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
20. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion? A small, dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance.
Yeah. So we're nearly done with that bit, and then we can start doing these sections. Awesome.
Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to
Wherever
they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her. Well, poopy poop poop. R.I.P. in peace. Do 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 do. In the crew quarters. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun dun.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. We hadn't found it by then. Is there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious. God dang it. Sigma, stop!
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. But be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. 15 minutes. Damn! Only 15 minutes? I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Bing, 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 bing! Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Infirmary. Luna? You're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes! Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot. You're human.
Knew it. I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
So I'm a cyborg. What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT.
ABT, as we know.
Your arms are...
cybernetic. What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
Probably. That's usually how these work. What? No! This is ridiculous! I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I have really thick bones. And that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right, and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Because of the nerves. Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body.
Which means the cybernetic nerves also trigger my nerves and my bloodstream.
Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. 1 minute? We've only got a minute left?
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. Because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human... Oh my god! I've been calling it! Luna's a fucking golem. Luna's a golem. Luna's the golem. She's always picked ally. She's always picked ally unless we were partnered with her and we picked betray. We were all about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Be sure to remember it, okay? Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember.
Two-headed lion. Right. Oh, that's the wrong one. Two-head lion. Loin. That's fine.
GTF DM L016.
G T FDM FDM L016 L016. So is that the password from the other route? Is that the password for this thing? Maybe.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you.
So, gate 1. So, gate 1, okay.
There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. Kaboom! Go figure. Facebook won't shut the fuck up. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Oh, I feel like that's gotta be like another ending. Yep, another ending. Whew! Sigma end. So Sigma's ending. Okay. There he is. Sigma ending. Right, so we got the Sigma ending. That's the true ending. I feel like we gotta do these ones before we can do this one. That one's also opened up, so let's do this one.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. I noticed a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. Then when I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it! You keep your promise! Damn it! I groaned with a Herculean effort. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Accelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Accelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Accelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the Soparil, which put you to
Alright,
sleep.
let's actually skip this now and get to the bit that's new.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't
So
anything
let's
close to
lop off
human.
my arm!
Your arms are...
Cybernetic. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course, my arms were artificial. Titanium alloyed bones with an AB exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all my strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help. But do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. We're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Open sesame! So, I feel like I know where this is going. We're gonna crush our arm, lop off our arm with the door. Since it's titanium, nothing they can do can cut it off. So we're gonna crush it off.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just UK.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my worried body could supply, I launched myself towards him like a coiled spring. I slammed it into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before I could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
We're gonna crush his leg, come on! He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit?
You're losing your leg, boy!
Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight for the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before the shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma, stop! That's enough!
Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Alright. See you later, Dio.
Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live! Yep! Lopped off the arm! Because it's cybernetic.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends
the nonary game.
Thank you.
Thank you for your participation.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape
is not possible.
Please enjoy
your stay. The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing. But we live.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed, which meant the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand, or rather, I looked down where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. But I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah, how's Quark?
I'm right here.
Hey, Quark, buddy, good to see ya. Quark, man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right?
Yep.
Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew about how I made a deal with Dio, and about the journal we'd found with the Lannon in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is.
Then why was Quark and Alice
That means
infected?
this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus already bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well,
What about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started.
Yeah, but then why would he grab us?
Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Yeah, but if we were, like, brought in to be saved, then why would he want to kill us? That doesn't make sense. You know? So, why would he do that? Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adams analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
Probably not.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic.
Yeah.
That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That must mean I was the only young fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions.
Exactly.
In fact, we've got even more questions.
So? Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
No, that... possible, but it'd be a kind of weird coincidence, right? Yeah, you're right. We'd never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Vi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead. No, especially because she was dead. I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. A card? Kurosaki?
Looks like an
Shiki?
ID card
Kurashiki?
for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Pass Jumpy Doll. Jumpy Doll. Jumpy Doll. I'm gonna make a note of that. Jumpy Doll. There's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Vi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and scooted around the partition. Oh, she also had it, yeah. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Can I skip this? No, I cannot. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel high into the air and then driving it down towards her heart. Yeah. Rip. Quark End. Okay. So we got a password from Quark End. Okay. My god, can my... Ay, I did not care to know about that. So we got the Quark End. Nice. Right, there's that stuff there we need to do. This one. Is that proof it wasn't murder? Let's do this one then. Okay. Alice did. Alice. Alright, zoom to the news stuff. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me! Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murder! I can't believe it's not butter! Oh, nice reference there.
No! There's no way she'd do that!
It's true! She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well?
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then?
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
Because of Radical 6! She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am!
Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do! I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Vi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. And carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. And the uninfected have only barely managed to survive, and have been sent to underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Temioji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here.
That is true.
Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Oh boy, Clover's gonna be an Avenger. Watch out. Just get in the axe! Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Oh boy. Open Sesame! The Infirmary!
Quark!
Hey Quark, you good?
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Temioji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to be indeed... Temioji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing.
Aww. Quark, let Temioji have this.
Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Temioji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Temioji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Temioji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
I'm sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
Yeah, I've been letting you have a moment, Quark! I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Temioji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
4 minutes. Well, we got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Follow me. I'll lead the way. Look at this animation again. Right. Ugh. This feels like another puzzle room we're gonna have to do. Open sesame, come on, chop chop. Game, I want to see the game. I want to play the game. I like doing the escape rooms. They are fun. Let me get to the next escape room, please. Boom, boom.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5
Minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Yeah, we had to let him have a moment with Tenmyoji, okay?
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing.
True.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
Just go in, guys, come on!
Seconds remain until
Chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
I also love how Quark isn't like, huh? Where's Alice?
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1.
Also, finally, for once, we're with Quark!
Chromatic doors.
I feel like we've been with everyone but Quark up to this point. Not even in the Quark end did we pair up with Quark. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, director's office. Wait, isn't that the place we ended up in the other one? Okay. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
Mm-hmm. So this might be Sarah Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Oh, absolutely. Why do you think we're looking around, boy? Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Seek a way out! Okay. Well, we've got this entire room to look around. So that's fun. Right, chat. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad as I pop to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. And also put the music back on as well for those that have like ad blocker or whatever. So I will be right back.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Okay. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. While I was at it, I also decided to get a snack. Just to, like, keep me going food-wise. So, we might open that up on stream, I don't know. Actually, let's just open them. In fact, now, I got myself some chocolate raisins, because I love me some chocolate raisins, you know? Nom. Nom 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 nom. Why am I like this, chat? I have no idea. Anyway. Let's get everything back up and we'll pop into the game. Okay, so we got the balloon there. We got that thing there and the desk and a two-headed lion. Okay. Well, let's start with this puzzle then.
Huh? This is a cheap brandy. Alcohol in this batch shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my...
I'll be taking that. Cheap brandy. And it's got a star logo on it. I tried putting it there before.
You just put it back. Did you really expect something to happen?
No, not really. So I guess we put something there. Then we got a tablet. We need a battery for it. Okay. Then there's this L. There's that L shape. We got the books here. Historical Adventure Saga. Okay. Literature. And then philosophy. Nope, nope, I did not click that. I did not click that. I want... I can't click that, I guess. Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid.
Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos.
Temioji, you need to chill. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah.
There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. Looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door.
So if we just do the same thing we did then... When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. So draw a line connecting the two. Okay. So we gotta connect the points together, but we don't know anything yet, so I don't get it. Yeah, we're missing information. That globe? I don't know. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? I don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh? Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go take a look at something else! We can always come back to it later! Right. Then we have this, so we got a slingshot, and then a short spear, and then a suit of armor. Well, that's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Well, okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself, jackass. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and the shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey! Don't say stuff like that! Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Not the suit of armor, so nothing there. Where are you going, Sigma? I was trying to scroll over to here. A balloon. You want a Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha! Alright, so we got the globe. Right. Doesn't it look kind of weird? Somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. You have found a world map. To view it, visit the File tab in the archive. Okay. Large one... Oh. Let's put the ball of brandy here. What happens? Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it's made a parallelogram. Okay. Aha! Aha! Now this is brandy! Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. That's some noise you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? So we got a mark there as well. And then the safe is there as well. And then we got the computer. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By clicking one business card and then the other, you can swap their positions. Well, I guess I can give it a shot. Right. Okay. So those are in the right... No, that's not right. I think Alan Cress is correct. And I got that one, which doesn't look right. So let's swap Carol and Bob. They look the same. Wait. Oh yeah, it's... free. And then... okay, so okay. Free. That's gotta be the right thing, isn't it? And then you got... That one and that one. That looks like a 4. And then... pay for free... 8... something 8 free? Doesn't... it's not giving me anything, so I doubt that's right. Okay, let's try swapping them around, see what that looks like. That looks ridiculous. Switch those back, because I think those are right. Those look correct to me. But it's just these that I'm concerned about, so maybe swap those two? Yeah, that don't look right at all. Huh, I don't know what that's supposed to look like. So let's go back. Don't have enough information, yeah. Opening? Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Diamond-shaped. A short spear? Maybe? There we go! Ha! It opened! There's something in here! Is it a key? Small key. Okay. What's this? One of those training machines you see on late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front and the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Oh. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. So every often one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there. That also looks like a lot like a keyhole, if we had a key for it. You think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. You've already got the key! Try putting it in! Yeah. Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on now what? Well, why don't you give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? There's only 3 of us and none of us are women. Well, Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No! No way! Why don't you dress up then?
No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke.
Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Quark.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe.
What is it? Did you have an idea?
Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot.
How long has he had that in his pocket? It's like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Well, yeah, I remember looking at it in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Oh? There was something back there. Whoa! Oh my gosh! It's like we're in a villain's secret lair!
Huh? Didn't think that would happen.
I guess the recognition worked. Yeah! So, who is this girl?
Hey! Stop!
She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter?
No.
Well, who is she then?
Damn it, fine! You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki.
Hold up. Akane Kurashiki. Kurashiki, that's the old lady.
I've been looking for her for a long time.
Why? Because she's his first love?
No! You got it wrong!
But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it.
Ugh.
Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji.
Look, it's not about love, and it's not a and I'm not a goddamn romantic.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally scroll wheeled. You don't want to talk about her? I get it. Alright. Well, now there's the helmet.
Look.
Oh, hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. Okay. And there's a lever next to the chair.
Why don't you pull it?
What's going to happen?
Come on, is it really that hard to figure it out?
You think it's gonna go back into the wall?
Pull the damn thing and find out!
Alright, guess I should start by staying in the chair. Then... the lever pull. There is a target on that thing. Here I go! Key. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Well, we can combine that with the pad to get a tablet. I don't need to be looking at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Okay. Then we have philosophy, literature, and historical adventure. Saga. That's interesting. This, I think I need to put back on the thing. There's a P painted on the wall in paint. In red paint. Wait, I think I have to spell something with the letters. That's probably what I gotta do. So, we got... if I get the memo. So clear it. So we got P... I'll pull the chair. Whatever, not like I have a choice. Ha! There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Okay, Okay, let's put the head back on. Yes, that's Susan. But I can't really tell what it is from this angle. It's kind of warped. It looked like an L. So, make a note of L. There's red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Slingshot? No. Okay, let's put the expensive brandy here. I tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but nothing. I think the red paint in this bottle has something to do with the section of the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter? I can't really tell from here. Maybe if I look at it from another angle. So if I put the books back... That looks like a 4. And then... So 4? Maybe? We got the world map as well. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, so that's the thing for the door. Okay. I want to make a note of that 4 though. PL4. Okay. And what else we got? We also got the slingshot. We can't do anything with that yet. Okay, let's do this then. So, the world map, blue and white, green and red. And then it was also yellow and purple. And then, right, we also got blue and white, so blue and white. And it was yellow and purple. So I think we gotta go all the way around here. And then red and green. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, open sesame. Good job! You did it! Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion! Videos! Yeah. Oh! It's a moose head. Sorry guys, looks like we all we got is a binder and a deer. So, a binder? What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Well, let's have a look at the binder. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Okay, 1 page of a business card instruction. The second page is a business card instructions. Okay. The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up, it's just a fake. Okay, well, we got the deer, so the deer probably goes on the... just here, then. Well, looks like you were right. And then that makes it an E. So, an E. PE4. Okay. Then we got an L there. Then we got a pentagram there. A parallelogram, yeah. Why is it making a parallelogram? The screen built into kind of there. What's up and on it? Starting up, please wait. What is it starting? Beats me! Well, my money says that it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. I mean, no duh. But hey ho, what are we gonna do? How about you two have a look at something else? Right, okay. So if I sit in the chair again... Huh? What's that? You think maybe that's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. So we need ammo for the slingshot. Okay, I gotcha. Right, let's have a look at the archive. So, Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Tony. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Alan would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. So... Ellen would like to be above Anne. So that means Ellen is... Right, let's see. So we got... Bob... Chris... John... Then you got Ian... Tony... And then you got Michael. Right. Let's see. Notes. So, Carol likes being on the left. Anne likes being near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right, and Kate likes to be next to Michael. So, if we go back here, Carol likes being on the left, so Carol is one of these three. Ellen prefers to be near Bob, so Ellen would like to be above Anne. So, near Bob, so Carol needs to be on the left. Kate, I think, has got to be here. Soph, I think, is there. Kate has to be there. Because Kate likes to be next to Michael. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Yeah, we got that. Ellen would like to be above Anne, so Anne would have to be here or here, I imagine. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Carol likes being on the left, so Carol would have to be on one of these. So, wait. Above Anne. So, does that mean Ellen could be here, Sophie could be here, and Anne likes to be here? Carol be here, Anne likes to be here. So, let's try Anne here. Then, Carol here, we'll try that. And then we'll also have Ellen here. which leaves that one's base. Okay. So let's do the business cards. So, going from the memo. Bob here. Then Ellen here. Michael here. Ian here. John here. Okay, so there, that's fine. Chris is here. Tony is here. Right, now it's just a case of moving everyone around. So, Sophie up here. And there. There we go! Woo! We did it! Nice! I think this is right. Then, well, let's have a look on the other at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 344. 334. Book 334. Okay. 3, 3, 4. Book 334. Okay. So that's gonna be the bookshelf. We gotta place them back. So that's gonna be the bookshelf over here. So let's take these. So 3, 3, 4. Wait! I don't think you need to move books around anymore. Remember? The back of the business card says book 334. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I guess I already did that. So that's H. So the 4 is actually a H. Actually, just erase that. And just draw a H. Help. That's help backwards. Huh. Okay. Nobody what this thing is. Alright, can we do something with the tablet? Look! Sylvie showed up on the screen! 4-digit password. It's gonna be help. There we go. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Thank you! I'm glad you're on my side, for once. Okay, take a look at the screen. It's green, so moon, moon, sun. What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome! Now we can open it! Hold on. Can I do... Can I use the slingshot? Okay, I'll just use the slingshot to... Whoa, hold there. You actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you going to shoot it with, then? With mind bullets? Is that a dig at Danganronpa? With mind bullets! It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that slipped your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1, fire! Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center! Sweet. Okay, now we can have a look at the balloon. Where is it? I guess I have to be seated still. Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. Oh, that's changed. Huh? It changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tanagram. Move or rotate triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Pressing the rotate and move will allow you to switch between move and rotate mode. You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode. Dragging while in movement mode will move the piece in question. Once you've made the shape you want, press the check button. I have no idea what this is. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So we got a square. I don't think we have... anything here. I think we gotta make a parallelogram. We gotta make the parallelogram here. Okay, so we need to make a parallelogram, which means if I rotate that, then rotate. No, that's not. I guess I gotta use all the shapes to make the parallelogram. That's the only thing I can think of. This is so tough. Right, and then... No, that doesn't make a parallelogram. Okay. So I know I gotta make a parallelogram. It's just a case of how do I make the parallelogram? That's what I gotta wonder about. Because I feel like I'm right with the parallelogram. Yeah, that's obviously not gonna work, but okay, let's think. How can I make a it's mainly just triangles that make up the parallelogram. Decisions. Right. think I need that there. If I do that, no, that's not gonna work. Oh, jeez. I feel like I'm right with the parallelogram, but it's just trying to make it, which is the annoying bit. Right. If I rotate that, then I get that shape. Does that work? Yeah, it does. But where do I put the square once I'm done? That's the question. Because if I put it there, then it's not gonna work. Right, okay, let's reset. Right, okay. What if I just make those two an upside down triangle? Hold on. Let me try moving these. Let me move these out of the way. So let's move all of these out of the way. Right. I'm gonna rotate this like that. Because that kind of gives us a start. So let's put that there. Then if I rotate like that, then that just gives me a big triangle. So, but that gives us a good starting point because we've still got all this space here left. Huh. Maybe if I do that, would that work? I don't know. Let's move that to the side there. What if I rotate this triangle like that? Or maybe like that. Just keep it upright and put it like there. And then I could build stuff around it? Could I? Actually, let's swap the small triangle out for this one. Ugh! Move, thank you. Yeah. Then I think we gotta have like a small one. Let's try putting a small one here. So let's put this one, now that's actually rotated, like there? Actually no, rotate it so it's like, that looks promising. That actually looks promising, not gonna lie. So let's put that there. Just straighten that up. So it's there. Then I think this needs to be flat, like there. Okay. Now it's just making a parallelogram. So if I rotate this like there, then move that. Oh, we've got it. We've got it, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Look at that. Check. Nice! Woo! Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing! How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So, what did we get? Even? Look! There's something on the screen! IILP? IILP? Hill? What does that mean? So if I go back to the tablet, IILP. Okay, that worked. I thought I'd have to shuffle it to pill. Whew, looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome! The screen changed. Blue double die. Hey! It looks different than before, and god dang it, my audio is messing up in my ears. There we go. Symbols are different, so this is the safe password. There also is this computer here. Oh, whoa, what do we have here? I haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. It does seem that way. Huh? The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can't enter anything then. Okay. Interesting. We can't do anything with it there. Where's the safe? There it is. There's a safe just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it. Should we just punch the password in the password? Why don't you try and find out? Okay. So, director's office. Let's do star, sun, sun. Star, sun, sun. Oh, we got the file! Good job! It opened! Good work. We got the gold file. Nice! Okay. Then let's enter the other password, which was... Moon, moon, sun. Moon, moon, sun. Ding! Whew! It's open. Looks kind of empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. First we got the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are 2 of them! You guys take one, and I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need 1 for the 2 of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes! Now we can get out of here! Alright. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. Sweet! That's the wrong door. Here we go. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah! Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1! Woo! We made it! Bum bum bum. And we're back.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You 2 go on ahead to the
I
warehouse.
want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma!
I watched them jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. Why am I talking about this? Guess I should be getting back then. Now behold, ladies and gentlemen, as we play the same goddamn animation we played for God knows how many times this game. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Going for the magenta door, why not? Suddenly, dead body! Wait, that's probably what's gonna happen. Nothing. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Motherfucker wants to just get out of here quickly.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tamioji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. Sorry, English is hard. One day, I, a British citizen, will learn to speak my own language. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tamioji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried.
Suspicious.
What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back, no big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Hey guys, remember this animation? Oh my god, we're playing it again for God knows how many times. Big whoop! And back into the director's office. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, burp. Director's office, oh boy. This is when we find one of them drunk. Or one of them dead. No one's here. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tamioji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out of the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh? Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh, well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I'd packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of unexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly. So,
you finally made it.
Okay. No, you're...
I am Zero.
Zero?
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
Wait, he has a bracelet on. Huh.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that it was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
Yeah?
First, I will tell you about termites.
Termites?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
Yeah.
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Yeah, like, my guy, why are you telling us about termites? That's kind of just, like, out of left field. Like, what? Why are you telling us about termites?
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Yeah.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Right.
So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art.
I mean, I've seen better.
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where?
Who knows?
No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
So you're saying humans are similar?
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite
Only
builds.
higher intelligence can understand beauty. Oh, beauty. So beautiful.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring?
Where indeed, where indeed?
There are many theories, but no one knows the truth.
True.
We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
Yep, that's where you were going. Right, okay, so now what's the second point?
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
So are you saying, like, no one can understand why you're doing this because higher intelligence can only understand
Imagine
it.
how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
Wouldn't that be ironic?
Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial.
Since time immemorial. Oh joy.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
So we believe.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already?
Hmm?
Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
The number 1 bomb. Right. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Okay. BQZ. So that's gonna be the number 0 bomb. So the one that's BQZ RGJ RGJ DXR. And then that's bomb number 1. So that means this is bomb 0. Okay. Jumpy doll. What's that password for? It could be the computer, but I doubt it. For some reason I feel like I doubt it. I don't know why. Jumpy doll. I feel like that's gonna have to be a reference to Junpei? Somehow? I don't know. It could easily be anything. Right. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Right. Okay.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear! I found myself yelling at empty air. Oh boy! The hologram had disappeared. Joy. Ah, what kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! I kicked at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, we gotta get back.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed,
any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look, Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the
In
others?
the AB rooms.
They went out already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9B, you get to 9, whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose Betray. That would mean you chose Betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
I can trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this, and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't gonna just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word.
Your word, okay.
I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So you guys a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it.
I mean, that is true.
Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Irony is quite close to the number 9 door. Well, I guess I should get moving. Alright. Let's do it.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Ooh, we got some decisions to make. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyouji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. Alright, we got 2 endings here. Okay. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing Betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyouji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7,
Dang it.
6,
They
5,
really make it tough, don't
4,
they?
3, 2, 1.
Alright, we'll go ally. This is gonna end badly, isn't it? They're gonna flee. They're gonna flee the scene.
Round 3 of results Thank you, Ambidex.
Alright, yeah. Ambidex game is now over. Whee! And the results.
Results from round, please direct.
Everyone but Alice. Betray, yeah, cause Dio. Betray ally? Fucking knew it! Fucking saw it coming! So, obviously Fi, I know, betray Dio, because obviously Dio's gonna pick betray no matter what. Clover really did not need to betray Kay. Kind of a dick move. You really didn't need to betray.
Points have been assigned
And
or subtracted accordingly.
Oh dear God.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So now me and Fi are on 1. Hey! What the hell, guys? Why did you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why did you break your promise, Temioji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
Oh, fucking course. What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me! Oh my God, why? Everyone's so desperate to escape, we gotta betray and stab everyone in the back! Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Temioji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
God dang it.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Yeah, Clover would leave in an instant.
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others. So we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy! That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah, no point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
You're saying me, aren't you?
What?
The number 9 door has been opened.
Oh,
It will remain open
For
for
9
seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is, so read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door, Temioji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Oh boy. Well, Dio's gonna kill us.
The number 9 door has closed.
Sorry guys, just gotta deal with family message, bear with. There we go. Okay, back to where we were.
This ends
the Nonary game.
Thank you for
your participation.
As the game is over,
all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Escape is not possible. Please
enjoy your stay.
Permanently. Oh, God.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard, it almost hurt. But somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me. But he'd never been married or had a kid before. So I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater. So if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. What? What? So you rolled out the back of a truck and you were fine? Quark? What? What on earth? What on earth are you, Quark? I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I fell down some stairs. Gotta get that Team 4-star reference in. Whoa. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was free, I got really sick. I had super high fever for a week, but suddenly, I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd found something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it's supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go up to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom. and he'd ask her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. And when we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he always has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and sat me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back with a glass of scotch, and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of... He got him a Coke float! Oh my god. Oh my god. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I had never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I started at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point. And then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" I nodded. He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made it even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad, and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was really upset. I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening, that they would only save Grandpa. I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a really bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later, his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. Maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I cried that much since I was a baby, but he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he had lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Damn. Oh, I was tearing up there. God. Whew. Damn. Tenmyoji end. Whew, another ending down. About our beer I owe ya. Oh boy. Alright. So, we got these routes left. So let's go here. And we portray this time.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh my god. Skip. There we go. Betray. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Results from round, please.
Boom, 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 boom. Betray, betray, yeah. Betray, ally. Betray, yeah, betray. But Clover has 11.
Points, please check.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no! Clover, you... Ay, ay, ay.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Yeah, Clover, why are you doing this? Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean... But... Alice had Radical 6. That's why she died. How are you getting justice for Alice?
Door
I guess punishing Zero, but...
It will remain open.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Well, fudge. People
The
sex
number
sandwich.
9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Ugh.
As the game is over,
All doors other than the
the
9
number
are
9
is
escape
not that bad.
Please enjoy.
Please
your
enjoy
stay.
your permanent stay. Oh boy. And yeah. Sweet. That was a short one. Okay. Next section. So we got that. So now there's this one, which we gotta do. And then that's the big finale. So, how can Fi and K be saved? Lock number 1. So yeah, this is a whole fact of, like, shit, they're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. Alright, we're just gonna skip this.
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine.
Yeah, this was the antidote that we found in the Clover route.
I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Of course! The antidote!
the antidote.
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit. Panning shot!
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here! I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. Run, Forrest, run! Sweet. I think Dio put it in his pockets. Come on, come on! Please still have it! Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it! Ugh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
1 minute? Shit. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center. Oh boy!
3, 2, chromatic doors.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then I gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with turbocurine. With every ounce of my save, I drank like a master. I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself towards Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no more time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with the neurostigmine. It's a type of cholesterized inhibitor. Chlorintestinized inhibitor. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'll be honest. It's the antidote for the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed. Her eyes fluttered, closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear a faint sound of her breathing. I see her chest rise and fall. Firefly's gonna be alright. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if I put some kind of key in there?
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Yeah, the thing that was in the Golem Bay, remember? Wait, then he... When could he have... It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
But what if he lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How the gun... It didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. If he had... Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed myself as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled towards Kay. Kay, wake up! Come on, talk to me! I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around, through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Dang. I mean, fair play, Kay. You killed Dio. I've got nothing against you. I mean, if I could, I would kill Dio. Frankly. I bumped into Phi, and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you, or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment center and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he was dead. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. That is definitely the long way round. Dang. Once you were there, you put on your suit once again, and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you expected. Kay, wake up! Something happened. You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Well, thanks, man. Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
The old woman.
I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like a mother to me.
A mother?
She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention.
Right.
Cannot forget.
Cannot forget. Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die! How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with 2 heads devouring the sun, remember these letters. M-I-L-K-E-V-O-L-I.
Milkolov? So that's gotta be the password for the lion. So hold on. Let me get rid of this. So Jumpy Doll is a different password. Then this password is for the computer, I guess. McKev. Do it in the same, so I know it's the same. Mikkel. Yeah, I got it right. Sweet. Okay. Alright, I got it. Sweet. Whew.
This will open
the second
gate.
Right. What the hell? Hey! Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No! Who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are! I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. What? No, that's impossible! Wait. That's Sigma. The face. It's my face! What? 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 I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug, tuberculine. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. What? So, K is Sigma? What? But then, how does that work? Like, why would K be Sigma, but we're also Sigma? What? What? That doesn't make sense. What? KN. Pardon me. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Right, okay. So there's some time paradox shit going on. Right, okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't have the phi ending. And we don't have the final true ending. We are so close. Right, okay. Whew, boy. All that's left is this. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. Okay, we got the password now, so we should be able to open it up. Huh?
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting?
A sun?
it has a couple of input fields for a user ID and a password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, you're not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. See if we can find any of this. Is the director's office, shall we?
If I turned and headed toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk, I felt compelled to stay. I found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember. The timelines are converging. ID, right. Okay, so ID, that's... GTF, DML, O16, and then the password, Jumpy Doll, I think. Where's you? Let's try Jumpy Doll. Nope. Okay, so it is this. GTF. DML. O16. Password is milk oil. No. GTF. DML. Is that O16? O16. MLEL. Okay. EV. OLI. That's gotta be right. Right? What? I'm definitely doing it right. GTF DML GTF DML 016. I'm definitely doing it right. And then it's M-I-L-K. E-V. There we go. I guess I was just putting oil instead? I don't know. Fi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What?
Yeah, I got in. I'm an elite hacker.
How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come, let's take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes, but no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but...
You still sound like a crazy person, but fine, whatevs.
I don't think you're lying.
Thank you. Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
You tell me.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTFDML016. Her search returned several files, but after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. These are product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So it was GTF DML016, a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Luna! You're a golem! I fucking called it! Luna's a golem. And that's why she always picked Ally! Because Asimov's law, like, she cannot follow orders that would kill human beings, and she cannot harm human beings. So therefore, she always picked Ally. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm just too smart for my own good. Sometimes I don't know how I feel about it. God damn. Alright. What next? Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT? ABT?
It's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton.
Oh yeah, golem!
Makes us look right human, it does.
Makes us look right human, it does. Yeah, get old golem back in there.
Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of
I see. Luna was a golem.
No, Luna is a golem.
And DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Gollum was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
Voight-Kampff? A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
Guess that makes sense.
That might almost explain the whole game, actually.
Somewhat? I don't know. I don't think it would be like that, though.
Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game.
Yeah, and then she would be helping us out because, like, as a robot, she can't go against Asimov's law of robots cannot harm humans and cannot obey orders that would harm humans, and then must preserve self, but not at the risk of humans.
All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like a Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say,
it's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Operational. Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa! Wait, what in the hell? Luna's dead!
You think robots die?
No, they're just deactivated. They're just deactivated. They never die, they're just deactivated. Oh boy.
She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
True.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate!
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. I made a note of that! Oh my god! No, I don't believe it! Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew's quarters, of course I remember! In room 2, right next to Alice, and She gone. Yeah. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Yeah. Right. Off we go then. Swipe!
Invalid pair detected. Please retry.
Invalid partner? Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with a bracelet there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside. I set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma.
Huh? Luna? Oh boy. Hey, Luna! You wouldn't kill us!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait! What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's going to take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to
The
vote?
tray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Well, she can't pick Betray because it would kill us. Then why is she doing it?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
No, that's not the case. I don't
10
think. No,
seconds
because
remain
Asimov's law.
until
You can't.
Ambidex
Robots
game
cannot
polling
harm
closes.
humans. That is Asimov's law. Like, they can't be made to harm humans.
9.
They can't follow orders
8,
to harm humans.
7, 6, 5,
5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
I'm gonna pick ally. Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point.
Of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be Thank you, Ambidex game.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Well,
Results
she knows
from
it will just
round
default
3
to...
of the Ambidex game.
She knows for a
will
fact it's
now
just going to
be
default
displayed.
to ally, and she doesn't need to vote.
Please direct your
And it's possible she
attention
can't
to the
even vote
results
because of
screen.
Asimov's law. Alright, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Boom. Just boom. Ally, dead, dead. Dead, dead. Ally, ally. 999. 999! Hooray! We got the game. Blazer escaped 999.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet.
Points. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. But since they're already dead... Then again, 5 of them are already dead. Don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? We can't just run off and leave him here!
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
Some people are very sus right now.
Have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys.
Star. Pair. Solo. Phi and I checked the bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair just like before, but Phi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Literally, I was straight in on them! Made it really annoying for her! Alice is dead. No one. They're dead in the infirmary. The lady's dead. Nothing in the pantry. Nothing in the warehouse except Memento Mori and the knife son ate the lion. Nothing in security. Rec room. They're dead. Golem, no. God blimey, I'm bloody dead! I'm bloody dead!
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is
There
it?
are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but only one of the doors open. But it opened only one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
They're all open now. Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it, and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna?
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Whatman pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why. But I feel a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside it was a version of myself that didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left is being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark's there. Quark? We're now gonna leave. My feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. So we're going down this route, it looks like.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pulse display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
No, because she's a robot! But why?
Why doesn't matter.
Yeah, it kinda does, when you think about it. Like, why? Why would she? If she a robot?
Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016, but that could also just be Dio. That could just be Dio. Like, reversed.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID. But then how would Clover know
the old
that?
woman's corpse?
Maybe a room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
she
no.
must have moved the
she
AB
can't
room.
kill. She literally cannot kill. That's the thing, she cannot kill. Because she robot!
Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what.
Yeah, she's a robot! And think about it, Asimov's lore.
What you said about golems and the central computer is true. She's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or through interaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay, you're right. Let's get out of
Damn.
here.
Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Crank it! And open sesame! With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. We're back in the warehouse.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain
Open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing!
I know what I'm doing!
Sigma! Listen to me!
Yeah, I listened, and you're crazy! No, she's not crazy, she's being logical, but... like... she a robot. Robots cannot harm humans because of Asimov's law of robotics.
You can't do this!
Also, think about it. Every time she would go ally. No matter what. So, that's proof like the laws apply. Ding ding!
The number 9 door has closed. This is the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Your permanent stay. I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives have been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. And she's gonna be in the garden, isn't she? Yep! Called it! Called it! She's in the garden. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We hadn't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
Yeah, the great outdoors that we cannot see
I
because
think it's
reasons.
the perfect place for a serious conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
Happy?
I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
Yeah, why do you know that? What?
I know what you can do.
Oh, really now?
Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. Ding, ding, ding.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point in being around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splattered all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's not only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed him.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Yep! Because you a murderer!
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'll end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. Shake. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off it. To wipe the blood off, so he used a handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have to put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would still have been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die.
Yep, Radical 6. Fun.
Adults. Children. Everyone. Everyone!
Everyone!
There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Of course. She's been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them. The clue is in the message Clover left 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. It was Dio. Yeah, told ya! She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there was a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. He found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found the bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the lights off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. And then 2 people dead. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, none of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
3 laws of robotics. There we go. Shove that all the way in. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The 3 laws of robotics means she cannot be the killer. Big whoop. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. We sat down on the goddamn bench again. Eventually we reached the bench. Oh my god, I was joking. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them.
I know. It's like I'm right, and people need to listen to me from the very beginning. You know?
How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility.
Yes, because he's a Myrmidon, and he wanted to kill the old lady because he was a Myrmidon tasked with killing her.
He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
Anyone could go through the number 9 door. My gosh. That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that.
He was just like, oh, nice, a death game. Oh, I'll just walk right on in. I fit right in.
He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean? Why would Zero Jr. want him in?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Right.
Anyway, Dio found his way in.
I'm just gonna put on order
They
for a
made
moment.
sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
He put a bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would have been the 6th room, and the one next to it would have been the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
Makes sense. What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything.
You were deactivated.
My body had been turned off.
Yeah.
Zero Jr. had powered me down.
Thought that was
My
the case.
body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room.
Great.
I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered.
F in the chat.
Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Well, no, of course not. Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane.
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Makes sense. Then, who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Right. Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
By Zero? What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes. I understand.
Yeah.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes.
So you knew he was a murderer.
He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this.
Yeah.
We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order.
Yeah, oh my god.
I am in command, and you do as I say.
Why is this lady thinking?
You
Jesus
are
Christ.
programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Right.
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why
Yeah, I guess that
have made
makes
sure
sense,
you are
but-
unable to access any classified data.
Why would you
There
do
are
this?
things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible.
Close to
There
clean
are some
slate.
things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
gonna
in
be tough.
order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you do.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
EMP or something. Yeah, or just the system.
But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake.
Functioning,
So I
yeah.
still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes,
Your
it
master.
was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand
Yeah.
what she meant.
You wouldn't.
Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do.
She was
When
prepared
she
to die
died,
because she knew like Dio was
Whatever
going
I
to
have
kill.
that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Well, just the two of us. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes,
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero Senior?
no.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes,
And that person is Zero Senior.
yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too.
Right.
I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
Everyone's following orders because they're sheep.
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
Probably, I guess. If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Yeah, that's another thing. Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right.
Yeah.
Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
Oh, and because Alice was also looking for the Myrmidons, so they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved. Which meant that Clover also figured it out.
Yeah, because they pass the information to each other.
And just like you said, Alice used the knife to
Take her life.
her life.
Yeah.
Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to.
Maybe.
In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
And even you know that. Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes.
Well, she's
That
connected to
wasn't
the
all
main
I was
computer.
listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Yeah.
I was in the hallway on floor A
In the
when
hallway,
Clover
floor
found
A,
me
Clover
and took me
found
to
you,
room 2
took
in
you
the
to room
crew quarters.
2, and then
We entered
confronted
at
you.
about 0 hours, 1 minute. She
Mhm.
was very forceful.
To say the least.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth, and I'll let you live. Now, fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie, or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice. That she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover
she
was
didn't
never
believe
going
it.
to believe that, though. We
Yeah.
argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't
Obviously.
answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience.
And
She
went.
stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun.
Yep.
I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it,
Hmm. The injection. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is, why did anything happen to you?
you mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to.
Just in case.
Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too.
Hmm.
So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
Yeah, probably, but how can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After
I
a
guess,
few
yeah.
moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes,
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
correct.
So that was why she'd left, and then that gave you a bit of
Yes.
power? I guess? Yeah, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the
So,
way,
did
she
you-
bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes, I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
Mm-hmm. He just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course.
I mean,
He
fair.
probably wondered what she was doing, but he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours 15 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I
It
bet.
didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it. I wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then? Plant the bomb! He planted the bomb, that's what he
gone there
did.
for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet,
Yeah.
which was a blue solo.
Get Alice's bracelet. Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Phi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do, too.
Plant the bomb.
He was there to take the knife.
Oh, and that, yeah. Plant the bomb and take the knife, yeah. That sounds about right.
Removing it was gruesome.
Oh, I bet it was a knife, removing a knife from a big giant stab wound. But why did he want the knife? Because it had Miraidons on it. Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
It was because it had Miraidons engraved on it, and it was. Then you could work out. Oh yeah, someone in the place is a Miraidon. Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Yeah, Miraidon.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Yeah. Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that? Because it says
Do you remember
Miraidon.
what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Miraidons. Yeah, Miraidons. Because
Yes.
he's a Miraidon! What does Miraidon mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
Yeah. What is it? Like a club or something? No, it's a cult.
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
A cult! No
I'm
idea?
afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, Dio's a psycho. He would kill everyone here. He doesn't care about anyone. He's not on anyone's side. He's on the Miraidon side.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Exactly. You got a point. Damn it! This is ridiculous! I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio ruffled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. Odd. Then why would he take it? If he didn't have a reason, why would you take it? I guess to be a troll. At least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay when he left. He was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover.
Probably.
He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Tenmyoji.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt towards Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt. For a moment, the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Did. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor!
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Handcuff and kill? Probably.
How cute. You two really look...
What are you going to do to us?
Yeah, fun stuff. I mean, Clover, come on. Honey, let's That's pissing obvious. He's gonna kill you. One moment. So I got an important message to deal with, chat, bear with me. Alright, sorry about that, chat. Important message to deal with.
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink.
Handcuff you to a sink, and then you die.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Nope.
No. Nothing so tasteless.
Well, what are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You do that to be penalized.
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream.
Yeah, that's true. That definitely do be the situation here.
Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Later. And then Kay caught up with him in the...
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we knew what was happening in the infirmary. But then you couldn't. Unless you were psychic.
Unfortunately for Cloverant and Myoji, their time had come.
Yeah, big rip.
Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
Mm-hmm. The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die.
So, last of her strength wrote Dio on her thigh.
That was when, just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Then it got imprinted onto the right thigh. Oh boy.
As for what happened in the rec room...
As for what happened in the rec room, no one knows what happened. No one ever knows what happens in the rec room. We don't talk about the rec room.
Well, I guess I don't really need to tell you.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Pretty obvious what happened.
Your theory was essentially correct.
Mm-hmm.
What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Yada yada yada. Dio mostly wounded him, but didn't kill him. So Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked.
Oh, no duh.
Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
The luminol Tenmyoji had. Yeah, you're panning to the shot a lot.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him.
Right.
Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
And that's where he found the treatment room. That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping.
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
I bet. It's Tenmyoji.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Where was Quark's bracelet off? Oh, because the cryo-freezing like stopped the heartbeat but kept him alive and thus the bracelet came off.
I took it off.
You took it off? How?
Aluminum foil.
Aluminum foil? What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Always watching. Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along?
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with? Because he has Radical 6.
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
Yeah, put him there because he had Radical 6 treatment. When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Because directives. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So, it was there a junior?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Oh, because Zero 2 also has to obey the rules, right? Because since not opening the room would have killed Quark, he had to open the door so that Luna could put him in the treatment center pod, and then reactivated Luna's body so that to ensure that we stayed alive. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? It was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. Gotta love this panning, haven't we? So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So, why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
I mean, you're not wrong, but... Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Temioji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the Turo curing that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then, if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he have to do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, it makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Huh? Huh, Luna? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
What? Oh, hello. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. It was Luna. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Huh? Hey, Luna! What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
It's deteriorated it. Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. Second, do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji.
Yeah, because you could have done that. Which means you disobeyed the rules.
Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders.
Application error occurred. Was termed? Are we still live? Are we still live? Are we still live? It looks like... Okay, right. Fudge. Oh dear God. Why did that crash? That was... Do I have to go through all that again? Let's see. How far did it get up to? Did it autosave at all? I don't think it saved. It might not have saved up to that point. Oh, for God's sake, this scene! I'm literally trying to recover stuff! Don't show me this goddamn scene! Oh my God. Ay. Flow. Let's see. Yeah, all that progress is gone. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's annoying. Right. How long have we been going? We've been going for about 6 hours. Okay. You know what? Honestly, because we've done that section, what I might do is just off-screen it and then I stream another time and finish it up. I think that might just be the easier solution, because we'll have to go through so much. We'll have to go through so much. God dang it. I did not expect to deal with that. Oh my God. And now the stream is crapping on me. God dang it. Am I still live? Let me check. Yeah, I'm still live.
There's no one here.
But I can't stop it now. God dang it. Right, okay. This is going scuffed. And yeah, honestly, I'll just... Right, okay. Right, okay. Chat, what I'll do is... It's currently 6:30 for me right now. So, what I'll do is I'll raid out to someone. And then I'll have my dinner, catch up with where we were, and then I'll go live again. And then we can get this done. I am sorry this has happened. I can only apologize. I will announce when we go live again. I'll see if I can go live again by... in an hour and a half's time. I'll try. So, what we'll do now is we'll raid out. So, who shall I raid out to? We could raid someone new. Or I could go Marky, I could go Starry, Harney. We'll go and raid Harney. So, they actually just debuted their new model. And it's very cute. Let me check how they're doing. I cannot tell. They've been going for about 2 hours, haven't they? Let's see. Right, you might hear this scream for a bit. Bear with me.
You're logged in.
Okay, it sounds like they're still going, so we'll raid them. Why not? So yeah, guys, thank you all for coming out. I will be carrying this on in about an hour and a half, hopefully, but for now, I'll send you over to Horine. So please send them a loving message and all that good stuff, and I will see you in about an hour and a half's time, where hopefully we finish this game off. And dear God, that's going to be a very special moment. So I'm gonna go have some dinner. You guys take care and send Horine some love. Alright, everyone, take care. Bye!